Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Y'all ready for this?
I like to move it, move it. 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 I like to move it, move it.
Give it up.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wait.
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
At the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock on go! Headlock on go! He could go all the way!
Hey, you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay in the YMCA. It's fun to stay in the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
Let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego.
Who the hell are you? With the band. The band? Where's your instruments? What the? We only play rock music here. Why you dissing, man?
Rock and roll!
Yeah, dude, like, I think we're the band.
I've been waiting for you boys all day. Get on stage.
Yo.
No sleep till.
What's up? What's up? What's up? How we doing? Hopefully everyone's having a good day so far. Let's get this rocking and rolling over here for the camera. The camera. This thing right here. And guacamole with a little bit of lime juice is always really good. All right, so we're rocking and rolling. TRNR. We can start waving goodbye to this right now. Hopefully you got some shorts. We had some on Cobra. Trade Zero had some as well, if I'm not mistaken. And we are rocking and a rolling, rocking and a reeling, Bobber Ann. There we go, TRNR. Anyone still in TRNR? Anyone still in TRNR? Anybody? Anybody? Oh, what's up, though, Lone Wolf Nolan? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I know High-Minded Low Life earlier couldn't do it, but Lone Wolf, hopefully you're having a good lunch. Cousin Greg, always repping with them sexy ladies. Taquito the Cheeto. Absolot Delito. Cisco got some of them beef ribs this weekend. Cisco got some of those beef ribs this weekend and said, okay, I take it back, AK. I take it back, AK. I take it back, AK. All right. Well, my overall target for this, just so everyone knows, just got hit at 540. Now, if it gets down to 5, maybe I'll hold on to some shares. Not maybe. I'm holding on. That's what I'm holding on. Only 100 shares. I'm trying to hold on to these plays longer. I had 500 shares left. And right before I went live, I'll admit, I got a little juicy happy and I scaled out. And that was soon right before I went live. I scaled out. I should have waited a little longer. I'm kind of pissed. I knew it was going to go down lower. But that's why I'm saving 100 shares. I only have 100 shares left in this trade, though, team. I only have 100 shares left. I'm trying to hold these plays longer because this is what we're seeing so much. And I want to be able to hold these plays longer with you throughout the day. I don't think we'll get any lower than 5. And if we do, I think 470 would be it. I'm trying to get better at finding out where these plays will bottom out at. I'm trying to get better at that. Not like, okay, cool, got my short, bye. I want to start holding on to some of these plays because a lot of these plays we miss out on because they just die off. And I want to get better and better and better. Of course, as we continue to trade, I don't want to just level out and say, so I want to continue to get better with my trading and adding, slowly but surely more kind of, things to the repertoire overall of what we're doing and trading every day. See how many love got it up to see the hard strategy would. Man, I'm telling you, got some longs. Yeah, the hold strategy worked out perfectly. I know Trader 1 was asking about this earlier, and you can see here, we have a gap up. So I don't know what service Trader 1 was using. He said he didn't see a gap up. I clearly saw it. It was beautiful on both ends. And then what's crazy, how that halt area became support for so long, an hour plus later. I mean, we're talking 2 hours later, it becomes support. Absolutely gorgeous. TRNR has actually ran pretty good today and technically sound. I actually wanted to go long on it too as well, High-Minded Low Life. I missed it. I was in a one-on-one this morning, and I missed it. Didn't take it. Tesla, new high of day. SPY, new high of day. Let's see, MBIO looking for that $1. Yeah, and I said this is your one small cap play. It actually had a good reversal to start the day, but we didn't crack my ultimate dump area, which was right around that 30-cent mark. W'd came back up to new high of day, and we're still going. Now, do we get to $1? That's hoping for a lot, Justin. But it could. Not today. I doubt today it's going to happen. But it would not surprise me if within a multi-day run, which we've seen a lot of plays multi-day run lately, and you hear, I'll go show you some, LGVN, MDIA, ZAP. That's not green, but that's still multiple days we're getting. We got 2 out of ZAP. We got multiple of the other 2. So in a multiple day run, because it has that 2-day moving average too, so you've got that double target up here in my opinion. That's still 100% move from where we're at now, which isn't really a lot given how big we've seen some plays move. But you are already up 373 for the day. So, give it a little time, but I think you could definitely get that for sure. No shares for UPG. I'm sorry, baby boy. What's up, M15? How you doing? We'll be wild. And I only got 2,000 shares, by the way. I only got 2,000 shares of TRNR. They were a little pricey even on Cobra, but I got 2,000 shares and I was out, and I'm down to my final 100 shares. I just adamant about this getting down to $5 area, like really close to $5. But this was, back to going over to TRNR. This is running really technically sound. Where did it come down to? Pre-market high, and that's where we just bounced at. So if we crack pre-market high, usually, generally speaking, that would also be leading us down to the 3rd level and tier below the VWAP. We have 1. Now this is 2. Then we'd be going down to the 3rd, which would be 5. And that head and shoulders that was kind of forming in pre-market, we'd go down to the shoulders. We wild if anybody goes on as $1. Oh yeah, Taquito, and it could Taquito. You see the same areas I do, obviously, so it could. It definitely could, for sure. Not gonna lie, those ribs made me rethink my opinion on them. Oh man, Cisco. Yep. Yeah, beef ribs are really good too. Beef tastes, it does. It's when you have pork barbecued, like from a good barbecue joint, you can, because ribs, a lot of it's just more, it's about more about the meat. Now there's some seasoning on the top, but like my ribs that I just did, you put your binder on it, which instantly a binder is something you can bind to it, right? Like your seasoning. You can't go put seasoning on ribs and it's going to stick. Some will, but not a lot of it. So you've got to put something on it for it to like stick to it, like a glue, so to speak. And so a lot of people use mustard. I do as well. Very amazing taste. You don't even taste the mustard, but the seasoning, oh my God, my blend that I have is so freaking, God, it's so good. And the baby back ribs that I get from my local meat market, I mean, we're talking an inch of meat on each bone, at least about an inch of meat. Now I know it's not like some of the ones you're talking about, but it's not like, oh, there's no meat on this. Definitely plenty of meat. Now, there are some smaller ribs with not a lot of meat, but most of the ones, especially there on the middle, they're huge. When I'm cutting them and I'm going through and I was slicing them yesterday, bro, I'm like, Cisco would destroy these. Let me tell you, he'd take one bite, like me right now, getting the saliva going, salivating over here. Oh, bro. But those beef ones, but anyway, between the difference between the two, and some people, may not like one or the other. Mom was even saying, it's like, I'm not a big fan of beef ribs for some reason. She's like, I don't know if it's taste or just they're so big. I'm like, I love beef ribs. They're amazing. They're huge. But bro, Justin in at 44 cents. Oh, you're looking money, Justin. And especially you're kind of right at the, below, I should say, the triple top high of day where you had one fail, two fail, third fail, really four fails until you squeezed up. Nice whole round number of 50 cents too. You're below that. You're looking good, buddy. You're looking good. Now, no, let's scale out. Like I teach and preach that all the time. Let's practice and preach. Not preach, I'm preaching it. Let's practice. And Meta finally too here, by the way, cracking a trend line. It's been forming all damn day long. Meta. I really wanted to short this earlier. It cracked one small trend barely, but not the major trend in my opinion. There's your trend crack. This could actually lead to one of the better trades at lunch. But let's scale out on the way up. Like Taquito even mentioned the areas. I mean, if anything, when you get to 90 cents for sure, which I doubt you do today, please take profit. I know you want $1, but let's take some profit on the way up here. I don't know how many shares you're in at 44 cents. Baja, let's see. MBIO about 37 cents, sold 50 cents, cleared 3K. I'm happy. 50 cents with my target. There you go. That's it, man. Couldn't hold anymore. Well, that's awesome. And 3,000 shares, that's awesome sauce for you as well, my man. So, Justin, for your boy AK, for your Uncle AK over here, and that's me. I'm just looking out for people, okay? Even like earlier with Taquito and Scrooge this morning with TOS. I could have come in, what I was trying to get to, and I just had so much going on. I'm like, hey, what you're doing then is probably scaring other traders that may have thinkorswim that didn't have any issues. I didn't have any issues, and the only issues I saw was last Tuesday when other traders did, but I only had issues for half a second, then didn't have issues. I had my thinkorswim the rest of the day. And so, it was just a word of caution from my end. I'm like, hey, I didn't see it, so I'm always I'm always the other side. I'm always trying to think of the opposite of what other people are not thinking, because unfortunately that's what people don't do a lot of the time. They get sidetracked and get one-track mind, and that's how humans are. We do, and we start to stop thinking about other things, and we just keep that one track. Well, that's what I'm here for. I'm trying to be that other enforcer. Say, well, don't forget about the other side. Not that there's anything wrong with the side you're on. I just want you to not remember or don't forget about the other side of things, right? Think about the other side all the time. And so one thing you need to start doing is practicing that technique, that art of scaling out. Because let's just say, for instance, this ends up being the high. And here's what I love about Baja. Like me, I find a target, I stick to it, and then I'm done with it. That's what you need to find too overall in your trades, right? Now, one's your target. Cool, got it. We see that. But let's make sure on the way up we find some scaling out to do, because maybe and then one's your target. But we don't hit one. Just say even 65 cents is the high here. And we start coming back on down. You'll be rather sad that you didn't take profit anywhere over, like say, because a lot of traders, what they'll do is they have that overall and they're still going to come back down. They stop themselves out and they were up a lot in this trade and never took profit and came back down, stopped them out, and they were red on the trade. That happens a lot, especially for newer traders. It is much better to start building confidence and overall that art of scaling out, because you're going to be so much happier doing that in the end versus I have this one target and I've got to get all of it there. And you made 3K. You made 3K. He's in 3K. What the hell's going on over here? Yeah, Baja, I know. That's what's crazy. I know you made 3K, but he's in 3,000 shares. So, do you see that? Like, I don't know how that happened, but he's in 3,000. It was mentioned at the same time, so I was kind of acknowledging both. But yeah, I know you made 3K, but then Justin's in 3K, and I'm like, this is crazy. yeah, because I was asking because that's the reason I was asking Justin how many shares he was in, because I'm like, that's why I'm like, okay, if he was only in 100 shares, he's still small dog in it. I totally understand. Find your target, stick to your target. Don't worry about scaling out. You had 3,000 shares. You scale out a little bit there. You medium-sized dog now. You're a little medium-sized dog. You're no small dog with that. That's definitely medium dog. Maybe a schmedium for some. I don't know where 3K is shares for some people. You get my point, though. I'm just always here to try to get you guys to think about the other side. That's what I always want you guys to do is think. You better think. Think about what you're trying to do to me. See, I'm pissed at Trade Station. Need new broker big time. Yeah, Trade Stations. I like Trade Station, but it's a lot like Thinkorswim. You're really only going to be able to go long there. There's going to be shorts here and there. It's great for commission free though, or options. That's what I like it for. So E-Trade, your Weebles out there, your Trade Stations. Of course, I love Thinkorswim. It's now by Schwab. I always will still call it Thinkorswim because when I first got with them, it just got bought by TDA. It was its own entity at one point before the dude sold it. Anywho, I think I don't think I had it before they saw. I think it was right when TDA got it. Anywho, point being, which TD Bank's been around for like forever. It's just they've been around since like 1800. But regardless, any of those are going to be good for going long, small cap, large cap, mid cap, don't matter cap, because it's commission free. It's great to get in and out. It depends on which one you want. They have different ways to get in and out of their, of your trade, right? With certain limit orders, Thinkorswim with the ladder system. They all have their different cool little, niches, whatever, however you want to say that word. Niche. Your niche. What is your niche? Anywho, right? What are you skilled at? What's your cool little specifics? I like Thinkorswim. It's my favorite. Just the charting and all the indicators, and of course, just go across the board from all the big dogs that I see. They usually tend to use that one more so because of the charting. Now, again, when it comes to shorting small caps particularly, none of those are going to be your friend. You're not. I wish we could do a study one year, literally, and I could go through. I wish there was like maybe a program that I could program in, and every day it brought up every single ticker that program did, and it then of course it was logged into all those brokerages. Webull, Thinkorswim, Trades, whatever, all the free commission free ones. And see, by the end of the year, in a full 360 day, of course, how many trading days there are, but a 365 day year from January to December, and every single day they looked at the same tickers. At the end of the year, it'd be so cool to see which one of those 4 or however many brokerages that are free that we always talk about had the most shorts available to short. Like that were free or easy, because otherwise they have that hard to borrow, like Thinkorswim has, has a hard to borrow program, blah, blah, blah. And it's not the same. And so that's why they have those better brokerages that have faster execution speeds, this, that, and the other. And people don't mind paying commissions because they're making a ton of money now. This going to those big time brokerages where you're going to have to locate the shorts. So it's going to pull out half at 75. Okay. Your conditions will be looked at. Let's see. So Justin, what I would say to do, Justin, let me ask you this. Justin, this is what I always do when I do my one-on-ones with traders. Justin, how often are you going long in large caps? How often are you trading large caps or mid caps? How often are you doing options? Or what's your trading? Like if you could break it down, 60% this, 40% that, 30% this, 27%. Break down your trading and I would tell you what to do. But that's what I'm just trying to see how much you're shorting, because I can tell you where to go, Justin. But my point being, I would just say it depends on how much you're doing with large caps, though. It would be keeping one of the free brokerages. Every now and then we will come through. Yep. High Mighty Low Life, same thing. Like every once in a while, you'll see one on Thinkorswim. I haven't had E-Trade in a while. E-Trade seemed to be the worst. I will say TradeStation and Thinkorswim seem to be about tied. It might seem Weeble's not to have to say the word best, because that's kind of not the best word to use. But out of the 4, it is the best, it seems like. And you'll get them more so on the... I don't know why my gut intuition's coming in like we did at that race. And by the end of the year, Weeble would kind of pull away toward the tail end of it and have more shorts toward the end of the year. Now, I don't know what the numbers would be, but they would have a little more with TradeStation and Thinkorswim coming in second, pretty much about a tie, with each rate just dead last. And I mean, like, way last. There you go. I like it, taquito. Some of these like foreign words with like the T's and the Z's within the C and the Z, the C, whatever Z's, whatever, all those letters together. Oh my God, I have to like literally hear it said, or I cannot say it properly. Like the first part, I bet's niet, niet, niet. I can't do the last part. Niet, niet. I can go niet. I bet that first part's niet, or close to it. And then when it gets to the Z, my brain goes like, what do I do there? How do I do this? Like, I have to hear it. Because then I don't even look at the word. I just hear the person saying it. Like, okay, that's how I say it. Don't look at the word anymore. GameStop, who's betting for the meeting? Baja. Not me. Not me, Baja. We'll keep NBIO up. I'm going to put the trend line on as well. And I will admit, I traded GameStop one day, and it's hilarious because then traders called me out. I called myself out first, so I did. I said, I know I wasn't going to trade this, but now I am. I know. But GameStop, never traded, never really liked to. I'm not a big with pumper dumper and and roaring kitty and ye golly, don't get me started. But it was Monday before last, I want to say it was. Anyway, it was a great short. It was just set up, all from charting, and I was like, oh, this is perfect short op. So I shorted it right at the opening bell, and it was that one day it went down all the way to 30 and then just kind of sat there all day. Crashed from like 35 to 30. I can't remember. It was like Monday before last or something like that, but I don't touch it usually. I know options, don't really know, mostly small caps, ETF on large caps. Let's see. Okay, all right. So, I got to do options boot camp before I play. Okay, gotcha. Man, Justin, what I would say then, honestly, overall, it depends on how big your brokerage is, but if you want to short small caps, I mean, I would probably still keep some money in, maybe one of those, like a TradeStation if you're already used to them or whatever, just in case, and then when you do want to go long, or for the commission free, etc. For those ETFs, but it's going to be, it depends on how much money you got in your account. I would go with Lightspeed or Trade Zero. It depends on the day. Sometimes Lightspeed's, no matter what, Lightspeed never freezes you out, and that's the only thing you have to worry about. Trade Zero will freeze you out every once in a while, as in literally you'll be in a trade, the platform's stuck, you can't get out, you got a call to literally get out of a trade. That's happened multiple times on my account that I know of. One happened when I was literally going live, and like there was one of you guys in chat that was freaking the F out. I did one-on-ones with him too as well, so like I literally know the guy. I follow him on Instagram and YouTube, or we're I say friends, but we did one-on-ones together. Love the guy. If Sean Worrell was listening, it's not Sean Worrell, but it's Amish Trader that used to be in chat. Poor guy got stuck in a trade, a short. It kept going up. He couldn't get out. He had to freaking call, and then they wouldn't even reimburse him. So that's a little scary, being stuck in a trade, and then it goes against you, and then you tell them, like, hey, look, I'm literally calling freaking out. It's not letting me get out of a trade. I have to call you, and then they don't reimburse any of it. I'm pretty sure any of it. Maybe, I don't think they did even some of it. I had to call them, right? But I was like, ooh, oh, man, I figured they'd give you some of it back, if not all of it. Like, there was a time period where it seemed like a lot of brokerages were starting to, were reimbursing, but it seems like now you're really getting a lot more no's. It's just like, oh, well, too bad. Welcome to the big boys. Have fun trading stocks. You got screwed. Like, whatever. Terrible. Arple. I want on with you tomorrow. How do I prepare for it? Arple, first off, drop down, give me 50 now. Drop down, give me 50 now. Just kidding. Get ready for questions. What would you like? You gotta think about it. The other way than I think that you are thinking about it, as far as, you signed up for a tutor. You're not good at English, math, geography, or whatever class you'd want to call stock trading. I guess a little bit of more math than anything, a little science math class. Okay, well, what aren't you good at? Get ready. Get those questions ready for me. Go, okay, I need to figure this out. How does he do this? I'm going to ask you questions at first. I want to get to know you. It's not just you. Right out of the gate, I make it, I'm the icebreaker, okay? I always am, always will be. I want you guys to get comfortable, which most people usually are, obviously. But just so that way, if some people are a little whatever timid and they're what to expect, this is just you're getting to know me. I'm getting to know you in the first 10, 15 minutes. Although you probably don't know a lot of me, but you'll see that I am trying to figure out who you are. I got a lot of questions for you, not a lot, but a few. Trying to figure out how you know your stock trading background, how long you've been trading, how many shares, like up until now, how many shares we doing, how many contracts we doing, we doing options, we doing, we going long, we going short. I've got a few questions for you. And then we'll dive in. And usually most traders will have questions for me or things that they really want to break down in that first one, especially if you book a package. If you book more than one ARP, then, in the second one, typically what we'll lead into, which I then will know after the first one, what I really want in the second one, which usually regardless will be, I want to see your charts. I want to see what you're trading, what stocks you trade, etc. What your setups are, etc. All that kind of good stuff. Got meds, long, short, have to save the trades for something better. Meds, long, short, or nothing, save the trades for something better. Let's go to meds. Trend line crack on MBIO. MBIO trend line crack. So MBIO trend line crack. Let's go over to meds. And meds, by the way, or meta, by the way, the 9 reclaim looks like we're going sideways. Looks like we're going to channel up right now. Really thought besides... I think, and I didn't look at it, but I was going through the rest of the plays. SMCI with that nice little small, I say smaller for SMCI, nice little pop right there. Looking for the best lunch setup overall. Not really seeing a lot, in my opinion, that's going, oh, guys, here's your lunch trade. Oh, SPY on the squeeze. SPY. Whoa. Wow, there's your play right there. There's your play right there. Holy man, oh my, oh fly, oh. SPY to all-time highs. SPY all-time highs. Woo! Wow. Okay, did not see that coming right there. Didn't see that squeeze coming on SPY. SPY, nice move. All right, let's get back over to you there, Boss Cali Kid. I just was like looking for something, and then, man, SPY there, I just noticed it, and it squeezed pretty good. I mean, it is in a little bit. It's just there's not a lot. It's just not a lot of movement. Not a lot of movement in this play. Not a lot of movement in this play. Now, maybe for a long Cali Kid, possibly we can get squeezy right here because we do have a nice, good flat top and back over 9. Nice whole round number for a pop up to 940, maybe 930. But I would just watch for even a quick rejection because that happened earlier right there, So when you see this earlier, it does make you kind of go, like I just did. You kind of go, hey, well. I mean, I do like the setup for sure, but overall for a move, and then that's what I'm saying when you're like, how many trades do you have? I don't know if you're under the PDT, blah, 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 and all the stuff, the specifics you want to get into. But it's kind of like when you're talking about that, that makes me sound like, hey, is this worth me taking a trade? Because if not, then I'm out of trades for, along those lines. And if that's already your thought process, you're already doing, you're kind of doing that, then no, I wouldn't trade this. Nope. Now, if you have multiple trades, you can trade all day. You're just like, hey, should I just save and wait for a better setup? There better be better setups. But maybe if you're looking for just a small little pop, if you're quick, you could get some money out of this. For sure. For sure, my friend. For sure, matey. Tricks in me trade. Let's be is working on opening me account. Waiting on so gotcha. We will freeze me out. Cost me 2K. Yeah, Justin. Cool. Hey, it's definitely, like I said, it's not good. I mean, anyway, that's gonna happen. Unfortunately, with brokerages, you're gonna have that's just unfortunately across the board. No matter which, I've seen that. The only one I haven't seen yet or heard of it because I haven't been there long as Cobra. But any other, I don't think Lightspeed's done that to me yet or anyone that I've heard of. But at some portion, almost every brokerage I've been with or heard of, there's been some kind of like something. Did you say Breaker 40 it was going to Cisco? What was that? It was going to 554 and Ultimate High. Yes. Cisco. I did alert that this morning in my morning alerts. Cisco, I did alert that, my man. Nice. Nice move there from the Spizzles. There's that all-time high break we were talking about. So I said 544 would be for sure, but yeah, we're talking about over all-time highs right here, right over that 544 mark, right? That was going to be my normal high of day, Cisco, with my ultimate high of day going over 545, maybe a hair over it is what I'm thinking I said. I don't know if I may have mentioned the 546s. I can't remember. Man. Let's go to real quickly SNCI. Is it trying a little bit here? SCNI, my bad. A little bit. Nothing too crazy. Needs to get back over that VWAP. It's got to get back over that VWAP to really get this doing something there. Thoughts on Tesla. Had trend line crack, honestly, but again, being up so high, kind of like, Meta wasn't the best example, but this one's up even about the same, though. Not super high, but up pretty good on the day with a pretty high above the VWAP. So a lot of the time you'll get a trend line crack, maybe even cracks to this old resistance support area, which has not really been perfect today. It's a little wonky in my opinion. I mean, you could have left it there, and it is kind of, technically holding from there and then here earlier. But then you could go down a little bit, and then this little sandwich area for old resistance, the new support. So it's kind of got those little tiers on the way down, and a lot of the time those plays are going to be a little harder to get through. But you have a trend crack as of right now. ARP right now, trend line is cracked. So watch for a move under 85.75 to 85.35, and under that down to around 85-ish to 84.70. That would be the initial move. And now, again, I don't think you'd get too much more than that if you did take it. Now, I think, in my opinion, SPY looks like it wants to squeeze and go for more. Engineer, you just have to use technicals at this point, like not past chart history. Well, I mean, it's based on past chart history where these stocks go to. I would say over 45.50. Watch for you can tell it's been slower for me today. I've only got one trade in. Over 45.50. Watch for a pop to 46. I think we could get to 46.50 today. That usually when you get over 45. 46.50 is your next huge round, kind of round, I say round, but roundish number of landing is usually 46.50. Over 45, you'll get to 46.50. SMCI squeezing for new highs here. So SMCI still squeezing for new highs here. Trend line crack there on Tesla. SMCI hitting up to my ultimate high of day. Ultimate high of day is getting hit. No, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day was 900. Because that's the long I want to take, and I don't want it to get any higher than this. Is SMCI over that mark? I'd love for SMCI to stay underneath that mark. Benny the Jet, what's up, boss? How you doing? Missed your, that was just a minute ago. I did perfect timing. My intuition. Literally. It's crazy. I haven't gone over to YouTube today and went over to YouTube. Then I turned the timestamps on. It said you just messaged it. That's crazy. Okay, what are you looking at that makes you think a play is potentially looking for more than reversing? Usually like this when a play is, what's up, Benny? Usually like a play like SPY right now, when you get up into a bull flag, we'll just call this bullish, a bull flag. But typically, when you're not immediately giving back gains and you're staying really tight up into the channel, that typically means you're going to give back or not give back gains, and or like what we did earlier, and what you say you run up to like a whole round number of 44, come back and only give back about 50 cents and start channeling down below, and you don't immediately pull back into like a downtrend, right? So like right now, your example would be if we came down to 45 and even held 45. Well, that would still be fine as long as we then continue to base out for 5, 10, 15 minutes like we did here. What then will typically happen, just like we did here, as you can see here, when you kind of come down but not a lot and kind of can channel out, typically a lot of the time you're going to pop and go for more. When your run is done, you're going to look like, and I can only immediately think of one right now in small caps, I know, but it would be like a TRNR. You come up and then that's fine, you channel out, but then see how you get into a downtrend, break that severe downtrend right through here, and then don't do nothing. Okay, well maybe form a new downtrend, and then break but do nothing and fell back and go for more, right? That's what you're looking for in large cap plays. I'm sure we had one today where you can find that. Maybe AMD. AMD is a good example. Oh no, AMD, I forgot that. Well, I thought that went up more at the opening bell. I think most of these plays have, you know, that we don't really have. I would say maybe Tesla and Meta are starting to get to that reversal area. But what's going to be hard for everything to reverse, because a lot of these plays are running at least up now because the SPY is so strong. It's going to be hard for them to pull back. But right now you can see, like, say if I got into Tesla, I would really want to condense a lot of, okay, I thought I went to a 5. I thought I went to a 5. Condense this a little bit more and know that our high or lower highs, or high, if I could talk, or higher lows are now stopping. That's a key point. That's something to keep your eye on. But our higher highs haven't. So unless we crack this, then I know we could possibly get bearish. But if we hold this right here, we still have one of two things going, which is we're still creating higher highs overall. But if we crack this, and now I'm going down to it, I'm going to leave that line right there for sure. Actually, what I'm going to do is come up here to that and go this to there and move that up a little bit more to where it was. It's past short history of some sort. Almost came into play for the day. I'll leave it there a little longer. Getting back into all of these lines I have for Tesla. So annoying. But if we crack this, then you're going to know you're going to start getting, you're getting a little bit more bearish. And let's just go back to Meta. Show you what I'm talking about. See what I'm talking about? How we came down and we bounced right at an area earlier. Makes sense. Okay, well, I can see why we pop back up and why we still could be bullish. But if we crack that, well, what do you think is going to happen, right? Most likely going to start turning to that bearish side and not going to continue up. Does that make sense there, Benny? A lot of it comes to just instinct and gut and intuition and watching these plays. And, of course, tell that, you know, just watching, you know, what am I trying to put in? The word experience, obviously, is the main word I'm trying to say. But watching not the tape, but just watching screen time. Tons of screen time. You know, that's going to help you see those a little bit sooner and understanding of what's going to happen. Woo! SMCI still trucking here. So SMCI still trucking along here. Tesla, watch for that crack back. We do have SPY up and away. SMCI here, team. Talking about up and away. Major reversal from my... That's somewhere really close to my normal low of day, if I'm not mistaken. That's somewhere in there. And again, team, if you need any help, I'm giving you these levels every single day. Every day I'm giving you these levels in pre-market. If you ever need help. Do you ever pay attention any attention to dilution like warrants? That's one. No, I'm on a low life. Usually don't, because I'm not in plays long enough to even worry about them. That'd be one thing if I was in a play for more than 30 minutes or an hour. You know, like maybe I would worry about it, but I'm never in a play that long in a big hype, you know, a big share size. You know, like say TNR or TRNR, I'm still in it. I'm in 100 shares. The thing would have to go all the way to like, who knows, $10 plus. Well, way more than that. It would have to. I don't know how much it'd have to go to for me to even lose money at this point with 100. You know what I'm saying? So it's. No. So I never do. I worry about the chart. The chart tells me everything, and then I just trade the chart. I mean, but again, if you were in plays for longer than I am, that's something you have to worry about. That's why I do what I do, because I don't have to worry about those things. I mean, even like Deck and I were talking, or Deck brought it up one day, and I'd love for it to happen, but Deck got asked one day, and I was like, man, wouldn't that be great? You know, he chimed in. I was like, because I said something, and he, of course, chimed. You know, commented off my comment, but he was already talking about it. But someone asked him, "Have you ever been in an offering before, like caught in an offering?" He's like, "No, I'd love to though. Like, you know, because usually we'd be wanting to short, but like, no, I've never even been in an offering before. You know, like say a play, blah blah blah, an offering comes out, and I'm stuck in it. I'm like, oh no, I've never been caught in anything like that before, because I'm really just never in plays long enough. Does that make sense? Does this make sense, sir? All right, let's listen to this. Ready? All right, F, a nice good squeeze over that, and I would really love it over that mark. So we haven't been over it in a while. So I wish it would kind of fail there and we get it tomorrow because I'd feel a little iffy taking it today. But still, over today, I don't see how we don't move and squeeze up to 900 for your ultimate high of day. Nice good squeeze over that, and I would really love it up to 883. That'll be my normal high of day. Your ultimate high of day would get a nice. And that's, I just said 883. I just said it. Squeeze over that, and I would really love it over
And
that.
let's go to low of day.
825 area. That'll be my normal low of day. I don't think we were to touch it to Friday's low of 827, 825 area. That'll be my normal low of day.
Woo! I just nailed normal low of day on the dot. What was normal? Almost on the dot. Oh, baby. SMCI. This thing ranges $80, 60, $70 in a day, and I'm nailing the low of day and the high of day team. If you need any help, sign up for those morning alerts. Every single morning, I'm killing this shit. Chester, I'm not done yet, buddy. I said all right, and the tone I said it is one of those where he got excited. Makes perfect sense. I just noticed a big one coming in on it. I don't know. I want to spam the chat with... Oh, you're good, man. Always good. Always good. Chester, no. Chester, lay down. Chester, I let you up multiple times. You can sit there and make all those noises you want. That's a bad boy. I would imagine at this point, watch for SPY to squeeze up to that 4 or 546.50 mark. No, you get up and you're going back to bed. Telling you, that's the one thing I don't like about little dogs. They're little shitheads. I'll tell you that right now. If they like don't blah blah blah, they'll go pee or poop on stuff. They'll be like, oh yeah, and I'm like, okay, well then your ass is going to bed. But they're the ones. Big dogs do not. Medium to big dogs do not do that. Little dogs will throw fits. Like, good golly. Here we go. SPY here rolling up, bull flagging, going to new high of day, going to new high of day and all-time highs. Meta getting a little bullish again here too as well. SCNI slowly kind of fading back down. Who asked about SNCI earlier too? Who is in SCNI? Who's in SCNI? And man, they could have averaged. Who asked earlier and they could have averaged back in? I said, who was it? Someone asked about it earlier. I know you were in it, but someone asked me about it too. Was it Justin? No. Who asked about it? Justin was in BAIO, I think, maybe. Who was in SCNI? I thought someone else was. For the move down. God, I could have swore someone else was too, High Money Low Life. Because they asked, maybe they asked me a question. Maybe it was a DM. Maybe it was a DM. Maybe it was a DM in chat. Oh, it was Kevin. Thank you, Cisco. I couldn't remember who asked. I was trying to find it. I was like, because I was like, don't. I was like, if anything, you average back in, average in at your, if it pops back on up, and literally pop right back on up to this entry area. I was like, I just noticed it just popped back up to your entry. Here goes SMCI. SMCI here rolling. Let's go back to something that's moving here. SMCI, actually, very similar to SCNI. Rolling, 900 for sure is a given. You're okay, Chester, but that's a bad boy. Rolling right here. MBIO has a trend line crack fairing out so far. Let's go back to it. Okay, still holding up. Trend line crack still holding up right there. TRNR, just waiting for that to just dump on down. Go back over to SMCI, looking like it's rolling to 900. High-minded low life. Where are you taking profit at, boss? Where are you in at? Where are you in at, high-minded low life, SCNI? Let's talk about this one. I see, AK, I need some small caps so I can quit my... I didn't make any trades. Yeah, King Lion, we've hit a stretch. We've hit a stretch, King Lion, where it's definitely gotten a little dead. It's gotten a little dead for sure overall. Overall. We get like a play here and there, I'll admit, but it's gotten a little dead for sure. 100%. I've noticed it. So he got in at 703 runs. Oh, nice. I'm trying to hold to 375. 375. Damn, boy. He says I'm going back to where we came from with them shits. If you crack 5, the only thing holding you up, really, in my opinion, is going to be 480. That would be a little support shelf in pre-market right at the beginning part of the day. And then really the only other thing would be yesterday's high of day, which would be just over 4, from 420, 430 area. Here goes SMCI. We going to 900. SMCI coming to 900. AMD's working its way all the way back on up as well. Apple with the little pop here. So we're getting some pops here. Tesla, trendline crack on Tesla. I know you just asked about that a few minutes ago over on the tubes. Benny, I said, I was here you say that. I always hear you say that. I'm trying to put it together. We got you. Yeah, Meta was perfect. I was looking at it and see. You got it. Boom. Good job. And then look here, Ben. Look at that. Benny and the Jets. Boom. There you go, Benny. That's what yes, and I know I say some stuff, I get that a lot, where you're like, you're saying this, but I don't get what you're meaning. I don't see it right or whatever. I totally understand that. And a lot of that comes back with that screen time, this, gut instinct, blah, 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 blah. Seeing a lot of it over, and see, look how we just got it on the spy and the squeeze and go for more. Because we stayed up so tight. Taquito for over 1, sub 1 every single day. Yeah, right. Yep. Oh, God, yeah, for sure, Taquito. Yep, that trend started I don't know where Melissa's been in chat. Y'all remember Melissa Piker, Melissa PKR, whatever it was in chat, Melissa Pike. But anyway, forgot what her last name was, something like that. But Melissa, if y'all remember her, she was in chat a lot, and I always loved small caps and loved going long. But we talked, this was years ago, and I was like, we started this trend, and I was like, we have to get out of this. I think it was 21 into 22. Or was it 22 into 23? I think it may have been 22 into 20. I can't remember. But regardless, we started seeing more of those sub $1 plays every single day. We'll come in some days, and you'll still see that now. And it's like half the week, where it's like half of the plays that are up are sub $1. Like, literally, it'll be like sub $1 play, sub $1 play, $2 play, $3 play, sub $1, sub $1, sub $1. And you're like, Jiminy Crickets. Those are that trend hasn't really stopped. It's crazy. Those are definitely, now again, a lot of them give back gains for the day, for sure, but you'll get your every once in a while NBIOers that just chug and chug and chugs. They just keep on going. We are looking pretty, starting to get to that bearish side though. Getting pretty bearish. Meds, Cali Kid. Hopefully you save that trade. Not there. Ed TV. Speaking of EV TV, I know we used to treat, there was an Ed TV at one point. Oh, I know that was a movie, but I swear we had a ticker Ed TV too as well. Oh, come on, TRNR. There we go. There we go. Now my baby's rolling back. There goes a nice, good little sell-off out of nowhere. I'm at a Deegan short holder, though. Gotcha. Let's see here. Engineer, can you explain about how you will know if 546, what time frame to look at? Oh, there's no time frame to look at, Engineer. It's just I've been around for a long time, darling. I've just done this for a long time. That just comes back to, like I was just saying with Benny, and just having screen time and doing this and seeing stocks every day for the past. It's just a level that slower movers like SPY, Apple, Google, AMD, most days now again, but it's back and forth. But anyway, Apple's now taking actually AMD's spot actually. But anyway, those tickers that usually move QQQ, that usually move $3-4 a day, I know their levels. So 45, so it could be 145, 245, 345, 870, 840. It doesn't matter. They don't move that much in a day. And so with them, and again, which no one ever wants to do, go watch my charting lessons. I talked about this in my charting lesson, literally. So I'll put these out there. I wish people would go watch these lessons that are just, I do them for free because I ain't getting paid for them. But go watch these. I talk about these in my charting lessons here. So here's going to be part 1 and part 2. I still have part 3 coming out. But these are crucial. But point being, they run, it doesn't matter the front number. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 doesn't matter. 3 shits. The second number usually doesn't mean anything. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. It does not matter. You go in order. 110, 111.50, 112.50, 113.50, 115, 116.50, 117.50, 118.75, 120, 121.50, 122.50, 123.50, 125, 126.50, 127.50, 128.75, 130, 131.50, 132.50, 133.50, 135, 136.50, 130.75, 138.75, 140. I can make a little song out of it if you want me to. But it is that all the way up and through the 500s. Like magnets, essentially. And so, here is charting stocks part 1. And we got charting stocks part 2. Go watch these. Charting stocks part 1 and 2. But that is it. There's no time frame needed. This is just, I've been around long enough, and all the trends that I know and I tell you guys about, from halt strategy, literally every single, well, not every single, but pretty much every single strategy I've come up with, which is my own. It's just my own back testing. And so it's just my memory of what goes on with these plays. And so it's just, what happens majority of the time. Now, is this going to happen 100% of the time? No, but majority of the time, I would say 80-ish% or so, it's over and over and over. That's why my win rate has gotten to 90%, because I'm just putting myself in that category of going, well, this happens this percentage of the time, right, engineer? So go watch those. And that's how I'm charting in pre-market. So for you, it's giving you an example and what you should be doing every day from small cap to large cap. And I know you're mostly large caps, and I go over every ticker. Like not every, but I'll go over a lot of the main ones like SPY, Apple, blah, 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 and kind of what to be doing, right? Say you come in and it's pre-market, where to find your levels, what time frames I am using to find those levels. And that's what's awesome in that part 2 lesson. I have 2 parts of part 2. Because in the second part, I get into plays like the SPY, and then I dive into that for you. And then I get into the NVDAs and the SMCIs and the crazy, well, not NVDA anymore, but I get into those and say, hey, here's how they move. And they're more so 250. They don't stop that much. They may even move in $5 increments. Where like SMCI will go, SMCI will go up from 900, from 980 to 990 usually. And over 990, usually to 900. Now, every once in a while, you'll see maybe a $5 increment in there. But these will run in sometimes $5 to $10 increments if it's the right day. But you could start off with like a Meta, Microsoft some days, Netflix some days, definitely NVDA before, given 250. If it breaks over a certain number, whatever it is, it's probably going up 250 from it or down 250 from it. Minimum. Maximum probably about a 5 to 10. And so you're just remembering this over and over and over and over and over and over and over, right? I got you, baby girl. I got you. But just remember that. It's the same key level. So you can then just start telling yourself that. So like when you get to these levels, most times you go to charting, right? But then you could probably just go, well, I bet this is when, and it almost will hit every single time. I bet over this, it's going to go to there. I bet over that, it's going to go to there, right? Let's see, it was 22 and 23 without question. What was that about, Love Chip? What were we talking about? It was 22 and 23 without question. What was that about? GameStop just fell off the cliff. Ooh, GameStop here, huh? Bye, GameStop. Neither are on the market anymore. Both removed. Okay, got you. It was 22 and okay, I got you. Love Chip. I remember now. You're talking about the years. You're talking about the years. I remember now. You were talking about the years. Yep. You were talking about the years. It's all coming back to me now. There were things I always did right. I sing a little Celine Dion. You said stop it. Yeah, terrible. 100%. The more screen time you have, the more it's. Oh yes. sorry guys. Let me do that.
There we go. There we go. Now we're better. But yeah, love chip. Yep. Yep. And that's where I just, like I said, I've just kind of gotten more so of the, even, and I know, and they're all, cousin Greg loves it, or whenever I go long here and there randomly. But even you used to be more so of a long trader, and you now have started short. You know, it's just short's just the way to go. And I'm more, you know, picky for sure, even more so now than I was even then about going long. You know, when my longs come up and when to trade them, what to trade, you know, all that kind of stuff. There are nights of endless pleasure. Baby, 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 if you love me like that, and let me hold you like that. No, 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 no. Oh, it might hurt me. See, I was so big on longs. You have just something about shorting, man. It's insane how it works every single time. I just can't stand these. Yes. Yes, love chip. But I'm glad you've gotten over to the dark side with your boy AK. I'm glad you've gotten over to the dark side with your boy AK. Good stuff, easy stuff, you know. Good stuff, easy stuff. Good stuff, easy stuff. That's how you get an M8 competition, you know. If you want to get an M8 comp, you go, you know what? I'll trade some small caps. Specifically, shorting them. I heard there's good things about this. Heard very good things about this. Very awesome, my man. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. What's up, Alejandra? Beautiful. How you doing over there on the tubes? Yeah, I'm ready for Avery and the surprise. Like I said, it's crazy in the timing, how she's still literally... Anyway, so yeah, I have the keychains in now too, which will be real cool. They've got like the little confetti canyons or whatever they're called. So they got confetti canyons. So when she comes in, like, you know, the confetti's going to come off. And the way they had it parked, which is badass. I liked it. I like it more so this way. Like, it's like, well, anyway, it's going to, yeah. So when they come in, it'll be cool. I can't wait. Hopefully it should be Friday. I don't want to talk about it too much. And then I like, yeah, because it is still Monday. But yeah, I'm like, but yeah, anyway. Bro, cannot wait. And then, of course, hopefully you're enjoying your M8 competition. Because, like, it was so funny this weekend. I love Elvira. But I'm already, like, literally thinking about the M3 competition, like the X-Drive. I was like, man, cannot wait. I want to do it all right. But I love Elvira so much. I get so many compliments on her. She's so pretty. She's like, man, that's one good-looking vehicle. Like I said, you just don't see many. If you see high-end vehicles in Arkansas, typically it's going to be a Cadillac, like an Escalade, which those are like 120, 50K, you know, for the nice ones. The Grand Wagoneer, something like that. Or Corvette. Like car-wise, though, like Corvette. You don't see any high-end BMW. We just got our first Porsche dealership, no lie. Just got our first Porsche dealership. It opens up like in the next week. So, like, you just don't see any high-end vehicles here at all, or cars. Crazy. Taquito, no. I wish she did, so she knew how much I talked about her. No, she has no interest in stocks or any, no. Of course, half the time like this, I'm just kind of blabbing on anyway, because it's kind of waiting for the next squeeze up, like for these large cap plays, which it looks like we're going to get. SMCI, you know, SMCI SPY. That's kind of rhyme. Anywho, but no. She's busy as hell, though. Even like today, when she is off, I'll text her right now, see what she's doing. Chester, come here. No, come here, Chester. Come here. Lay down. Come here. Lay down. Go lay down. Can't get out now, can you? It's actually much brighter over here on your cellular. It's real. Oh, that's funny.
Let's see. Let's see. Hey, Josh, did someone mention Elvira? Oh, yes, Mafia. Oh, yes, Mafia. You better believe Elvira. Right here, here it is. This is the keychain that I got. Of course, it's, I mean, I can show you the keychain, but it's small. It's a little guy. But this is it. Her very first comic book ever with DC. She had like a 1-year run. She had a 1-year run. So boom. But anyway, that was it. I like that one. There was only a couple of them that they had keychains that the guy did keychains of. I don't know how he got the print of these and made them into a keychain. But that was my favorite. And plus, it was the first one ever. But yeah, that's the keychain right there, my man. Right there, right there, right there. Little Elvira in your face. Little Elvira in your face. Little Elvira in your face. That's right. She says, come in. We're dying to meet you. 64, first issue. First issue, 64-page Halloween special. It's funny it came out in January of 86, though, but whatevs. There you go. And these guys hiding behind her over here, her little goblins and stuff. That's the keychain. And no, don't think about it. You will not be driving Elvira. No one will be driving my BMW. Jeeps, I'll let you drive, okay? You're not touching my BMWs or my Ferraris or my Porsches. Anything that gets to tier 2, you just won't be able. The only way you unlock tier 2, like a video game, is if me and you have sexual relations. And that would be my wife. So yeah, anywho, that ain't happening. So that was a little shout out to Bill Clinton. If it's going above 60, MBIO. MBIO still kind of trying to pop back up here. There's your 900 for SMCI. There's your 900. Yep, we are. If we can regain that trend line, would be huge too, Taquito Cheeto. And I know you know that. Let's see, Mafia. I can't believe I don't have that comic. Really, Mafia? Were you a fan of Elvira in the 80s? And that was Avery named it. We were trying to think of a black, like a black, something black in color. I thought about doing Blade, and I would have done Blade, but we just did Venom on my last SUV, and so we're trying to stick away from Marvel. We had so much Marvel related, and that's why we went I went Falcor with, which I love Falcor. The Luck Dragon. She's always in Falcor driving the dogs around. So keep that, which I did get that keychain ordered as well. It's coming in, and there were only so many left, and now they're actually gone. This lady was making them on Etsy. It's this really, really cool Falcor. It says Luck Dragon. It's a picture of the dragon, Falcor. Not the one from the movie, kind of looks like him, which this one actually looks a little cooler and not so like goofy 80s movie like with the big old nostrils. But anywho, and then it says Luck Dragon on it and has all these skulls around it, like warding off the dead. Like, nah, you ain't messing with this ride. But anyway, so with this one, we were trying, and then when you get a license plate, you get the custom ones done, or the old school that was called vanity plate. You get a custom license plate. I don't like getting all the extra letters in there, and so we were going through and trying to, and then she out of nowhere said Elvira, and no one had taken it. Like, there was I didn't have to change the I out with the one. No one had Elvira. And I'm like, no one has Elvira? I can just spell it the way it's spelled? And I'm like, hell yeah, done. And then I got it in the carbon fiber print or whatever. So I was like, oh, that's a done deal. That was a done deal for sure. When I was like, oh yeah, for sure, Elvira, get the carbon fiber print on it or whatever. I thought I had there it is. There's a picture of it. There's a picture of the license plate. So Texas has really cool different custom license plates you can get, and it's the carbon fiber print. So there's the license plate to my baby girl. Of course you were, Mafia. That's funny she came up with it, because I kind of forgot about Elvira, how she remembered it. And I'm like, wow. Well, I love Avery. Love her too damn much. See behind on the stream, not video. Oh, you're good, love chip. You're good. Let's see, a little behind the video, but I was absolutely love this car. I was careful and gentle. I love it. Gotcha. Whoa. First Porsche dealer. Doesn't mean the country is so different. So many places I love it. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I love Chip. Yeah, the first one in Arkansas, though. I don't know if it's the first. There might be one in Northwest Arkansas. There might be one, in the Fayetteville, Bentonville, like where the University of Arkansas is at. Northwest Arkansas, Bentonville, Rogers. They've got a few things before we did because of Walmart and a lot of money up there. Tyson's up there, Walmart. There's a lot of money in Northwest Arkansas. Lots of money. But yeah, first Porsche dealership. It's like dealership row. There's like BMW, Mercedes, Infinity. It's like every dealership you can think of in Central Arkansas is right over there. So like, yeah, here, look at all these over here. So look at this. This is where Top Golf is at as well. So there's the Porsche coming in. It just had, I don't know if it's quite open yet. Maybe it has open. I don't know. I guess it is open. Yeah. The big badass movie theater in town too, are one of them. But yeah, you've got BMW. Look at this. You got a Ford, BMW. You've got, forgot what this is. I think it's Toyota if I'm not mistaken. I think that's Toyota. You've got Nissan. You've got Hyundai. Mercedes is right here too. There's Mercedes. Anyway, look at all these dealerships. Kia, Landers, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Porsche. I mean, pretty much everything you could think of. I thought Infinity's over here. I thought anyway, but maybe it's because when it says Crane, Hyundai, whatever, this is like multiple. It's Hyundai, but I know this one's Riverside. Oh, Riverside, that's Acura. Riverside Motors. So this is Acura, Mercedes, Infinity. I'm pretty sure at Riverside. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, but yeah, it's like but yeah, there's where we are. It's at the top of the hill too, which is really cool. The Porsche place is. There we go. Yeehaw. Porsche of Little Rock, finally. I'll probably still go to Texas to get my high-end vehicles, like my BMW, my Porsches. I'm going to Texas. Saving money and sales. You save money going to Texas getting vehicles over Arkansas. There's a Porsche dealership. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Oh, yeah. Love Chip. Oh, yeah. I definitely know what you're talking about for sure. Up there, it's, you got people, that's where they're spending their money at, which is funny. Down south, people have trucks. They don't need those high-end vehicles. You don't have. That's why up there, which is so funny. How many trucks do you see in the city? And SUVs. Maybe SUVs you'll see, but how many trucks like with a bed in it, like an F-150, a Sierra? You just don't see them. It's all we have down south: trucks, and more trucks. Now SUVs have gotten big too over like anywhere, but don't see a lot of cars. And if they are, they're just same car over and over and over. Mustang, Charger, Challenger, Mustang, Charger, Camry, Hyundai, Kia, Sonata, whatever those cars are. I can't remember what the Kia, their name of their cars, but that's why when I get that, especially because I'm getting that 100%, getting the Techno Violet for sure. So that, this is, this is going to stick out like a sore thumb, baby. I can't wait. You kidding me? That thing is going to stick out. Woo, woo, woo. Woo, that's going to stick, especially with the gold. Oh, man. I'm glad they did this, too, finally, on the individualizer. Oh, man. You kidding me, bro? Woo. Those brakes. Oh, man. That'll be the first one where I know it's going to be a little eye turner. My little eye turner. And then, I don't know, I may go Porsche before I get the Ferrari. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Everyone has an SUV. Oh, yeah, no one has exactly. You'll never exactly, yeah. Yep, love Chip for sure. Let's see. Okay, I'm out. NVDA call spreads. 2K again. Any guesses as to where this one restarts its previous uptrend, Josh? Woo! SMCI. Man, this monster mover here. Let's go over to my Thinker Swim shorten. Let's go to a 1515. Let's go to the 1515. I gotta get out of it. This one's been a hard one, honestly, in my opinion, for me, even like looking at it, just where is the direction on SMCI? It does seem to be a little channel bound recently, like right through here. Right, Mafia? And I know there's down.
I think we're going to be channel bound, in my opinion. I think this could pop its way up even this week, up to like 950. I haven't done my weekly preview. I'll do that later today and set that out. Now, after today, of course, this will give me a little bit of a head start on where this play could go to. But 950 to 975 seems to be, and this is just going to be channel bound, where the bottom is going to be somewhere around 700 to 750. And the top's going to be like 950, you know, maybe 1,000, somewhere in there. That's what I see as of right now, Mafia. JB, oh, I like it. They're a little cup and handle. Yeah, handle got a little too far down. It's not a little flat out to the right. But, I mean, if you do this, though, traders, you know, are going to start seeing if you get the hourly and you go out further, right, J-Beans? And the further you go out, traders won't notice it maybe as much. It's a little bit of a cup and handle. It's not perfect, no. I mean, not that everything always has to be in stock trading and, you know, every chart and setup's going to be picture perfect. We like for it to be. But I do see what you're seeing. I do see it. You got that, Mafia? I think we're just channel bound. I think we just channel up. Channel it up. Yeah, that's a crazy thing, too, when you get to... Honestly, when you get to, like, certain places like... which you won't get. Miami's going to be more like, you know, New York or Jersey. But when you get to, like... that's the only one that's going to be like it. You get somewhere around You get Nashville, possibly. I haven't been there in a while, but I could see it there now because there's a lot of people with money there. Or anywhere in Texas, especially Austin or DFW, where you are going to run into massive jacked up trucks. You're going to run into dualies. I don't know if you got to know. Hopefully, you guys know what a dually truck is. You're going to run into trailers, trucks with trailers. You're going to be running into RVs with Jeeps on the back of them or whatever. A lot of them usually will have Jeeps. You're going to run into Ferraris, Lambos. You're going to run into Porsches, especially when you're in downtown areas. Or, of course, any kind of like, every once in a while, your Bentleys or G-Wagon, or not, well, G-Wagon, that's Mercedes, but Bentley, not Bugatti or any of that stuff, but Bentley, Rolls-Royce, you'll run into here and there. You'll run into a few of those. So you'll run into, of course, definitely your BMWs or whatever. That's just like nonstop. But yeah, like it's just, that's funny though. And like in Texas, especially, you run into such variety where you're just not, you don't get that anywhere else, where it's like, you see people with money and all different facets of vehicles. For sure. 100%. You get the super high end when you're in like a Miami, you know, some sure out in LA, you know, your New York cities. You're gonna get the the highest of ends, for sure. But then you don't get all the crazy, like, you know what, then when you're in Texas, like the trucks and the dualies and the ones that spend a ton of money on those, or the people with the, you know, and the RVs or the trailers and the people with all their cattle and the, literally, you're like, don't think about it, but that trailer just was probably like, you know, $100,000 from not only the truck, the trailer, and all the cattle in it. That thing probably cost $250K, actually, probably. Who knows? I don't know how much cows are there anymore, but you know what I'm saying? Like, if you think about how much money that trailer was just towing, more than a Ferrari cost, probably. See, let's see, Mafia, SSMCI is, see more recent uptrend, but I can see that inside of a larger range that is not moving up. Yep. I don't think it's, and then again, we can move up a little bit more, and I think that's the range bound you're in as of right now. You know, you're just in this range, in my opinion. If we ever get back over 1,000, you know, I think that's when you have that clear shot to 1,100, then 1,100, then you have the shot to 1,200. You know, so you know you have a $100 increment each time to possibly get up to. But it does seem like we're a little bit of a range bound. Really, if you look at the daily too as well, beautiful bull flag setup. Kind of a mid-candle breakout setup, but actually occurred in small or in large caps, where you have a nice big green day followed by a red day that comes halfway down through the spike, and now we're going up through it. Now, no, not a traditional one you'd see, you know, every day, but that is definitely some sort of a mid-candle break. You know, it's just continuation. Traders coming back over and popping it up some more. Sorry right there. I would go back and forth from freaking one to the other. Let's go back to Miss Alejandra. Let's go back to ES. I think we do pop up more, in my opinion, for the day. And here we go. So yes, and I feel like SPY is going to 46.50. Take that with a grain of salt with ES there as well, because it's the mini of it. But I think SPY goes to 46.50, and then here you go. 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 Whammy. So kind of take profit there. Ale. Take profit into that 46.50 mark with the SPY. And I don't think no, I did not. Then that's it. That was it. That was it. That was it. That was gorgeous. That was gorgeous. Hopefully you got that long right there, Ollie. I am short. You're shorting. Why are you short? It's beautiful. It's a beauty. It's. We have been. I know you're just getting in live. I talked about this earlier before it squeezed up. Benny actually asked about it. Benny was asking about it. He was asking about it earlier. If you look at the first couple of messages, he was like, "How do you know if it's still going to go or if it's going to reverse?" SPY was a prime example here, and we popped up for more. Here comes 46.50. How can I? Let's see. Let's see all the time high. Let's see here. Because the chart tells you that. The chart tells you that. Who cares if it's at all-time high? You're gonna keep seeing all-time highs. That's a dumb analogy. No offense. Like, it's gonna keep going. You think that's just gonna be it? Like, oh well, that's it. That's the highest it's ever gonna be. You're gonna keep going. Like, we're gonna see 600 by the end of this year. You know, we're gonna see 700 at some point. We don't get you. You don't short just because it hits all-time high. Just saying. I've been doing this and have a 93% win rate. Okay. No, you go long because the chart tells you. Ollie, you need to come to Arkansas. You need to come get those ribs. You need to come get some of my good Southern good. Just don't even think about stocks. We're just gonna go get on the paddle boat. That's a little too much work. We're gonna get on the party barge, little pontoon boat. Okay, got a little slide up top. Okay, we're gonna slide off into the lake. We're gonna pop open a few beers, wine, whatever you drink. I got the food. I got Great Lake food for you. Okay. Then we're gonna go to the Buffalo River. We're actually, you know what? First, we're gonna go to what's actually now recognized as the oldest national park in Arkansas, and actually in America. It's Hot Springs. Hot Springs was designated by the president. I think it was Andrew Jackson in early 1800s. It just didn't get recognized until after Yosemite, but it is actually the oldest recognized state park in the United States. We're going to go down to Hot Springs, baby. We're going to get some hot baths. You know, we're talking Babe Ruth. We're talking all the mobsters and the gangsters back in the early 1900s went down to this joint. And we're going to relax and soak in some hot baths. We're going to hit up Oakland and go to the gaming place. It's a casino, gaming center, whatever you want to call them these days. Casino, essentially. You know, we're going to get that mind right. That's what you need to do first. Get the mind right. And then we're going to do some one-on-ones. And where we're going to do one-on-ones is retraining the brain of what the thought process is. Like that thought process. We're going to get rid of that. That thought process. Before everything was exactly, Nathan. It's like, yeah, exactly. We're going to keep seeing them. I mean, we will see. We're going to see probably 600 maybe by years in at this point. Dan, what's up? My buddy lives in Dallas. In the Ritz-Carlton, he owns an apartment. No way. Dan, man, really? That's just ridiculous. What's funny, that's funny how I was at the Ritz-Carlton in New York City. Well, one of the Ritz-Carltons they have in New York City. Stayed there for $3. The room, $1,600 a night. $1,600 a night. Not even worth $200 or $300. Now I get to New York, I'll go $300-$400 maybe at most. Stupid. Ollie, yeah, dude, I wish you could. Ollie. I wish you could come to Arkansas. Trust me. The lake, Hot Springs, or even the Buffalo River, which is really fun and pretty. God, floating. I love floating the river. Like, oh, it's so fun going floating. Oh, I love it. And the Buffalo's so pretty, and it's rapid, definitely rapid enough. You don't have to do a lot of work, is my point. Oh, and then you bring the ice chest, you put that in the middle. So you go canoeing, essentially. You know, you'd be in the front, I'd be in the back. Ice chest in the middle. You know, we just go canoeing down the. Are you kidding me? Pop open some beers, the food. You stop. Oh man, it's so much fun. The scenery. You do it with, obviously. I mean, we do it by ourselves, but do it with, like, if you usually do it go out with a group. You get nice and drunk. Do it on a cool, especially when it's cooler out. And then you get the tent out. Yeah, I know how to do all this stuff on here. Like, I don't know. I'm like, I know how to do this. Okay, I got you covered. That's only one of his house. He was square foot in, let's say, Montevideo, and just in addition to cause, he just had another kid. Gosh, jeez. Hopefully he needs room. He needs room. Like, point being, I could build a 7,000 square foot house. Why the F do you need a 7,000 square foot house unless you have 10 kids? I just will never get those people. No offense. I just don't get those people. Do not get those people. Like, unless you have that many kids. But I remember this like forever ago when I'd go to like Dallas and or even here in Arkansas when I would see these houses of 5,000, 7,000, 10,000 square feet. And I'm like, and how many people live there? Why do they need such a big house? Why? Like, such a waste of money. Like, do you know how many animals do you know how many animals you could help? Do you know how many schools you could help? Do you know how many kids that you don't have you could help? Yeah, Nathan Bruce Wayne. Yeah, right. Damn it, and I like Batman, but even that, I'm like, Bruce, come on now. But hey, Bruce does give back. That's the one thing about Bruce. He's a billionaire that is giving away back. He's giving away millions. I know he's giving away writing checks left and right to all those, places or whatever that he give him. When I see that, I'm just like, why? My house is big, but the areas I need it big at. It's going to be a 3-bedroom house. I don't need more than 3 bedrooms. I don't. Why? So they can just sit there and be empty forever? Or to say my house is that big? No. You know what I want to say? I'm like, hey, your house is 7,000 square feet. How big is your living room? How big's your living room? Oh, really? Damn. Well, guess what? Mine's bigger. Mine's 980 square feet. I could actually have fun in there. Now, maybe. I'd imagine most of them don't have a living room. Here's the other. How big's your garage? Is it 8? Oh, it ain't 8. You don't have an 8-car garage? Got a 7,000 square foot house and a 3-car garage. Bro, why don't we, come on now. Come on. You got a 7,000 square foot house. Come on, let's put some more cars in there. Why you got them in a driveway? I'd hate that too. I see these rich people in these massive houses and they have all their cars. They have however many, because they only have a 3-car garage. But then they got 4 or 5 cars and these cars are worth hundreds of thousands of dollars and they just sitting in a driveway. These people need to be beat to almost death, to a bloody pulp. Oh, man. Let's see here. You guys know I was going to sleep in my Jeep. That's my bedroom. Yeah, Wool Mafia, yeah, for sure. That's, for the AKNR, you got that. You have Beerus. You can sleep in Beerus. Again, I'm checking it nightly, or daily, I should say. We wake up, I'm going to go in and investigate. I'm going to be like, essentially, the hotel and the gatekeeper, okay? I'll be the manager. I'm going to go in and I'm going to be a little cleaning lady. And if I smell someone smoked in there. Oh, man. Yes, I still am. Taquito, it's only 100 shares, Taquito, but I still am in TRNR. It's only 100 shares, but I am still in. I'm waiting for 5 to crack. I need 2,000 square foot house and an 8-car garage. There you go. There we go. Well, maybe. That's what I'm talking about. Now, I mean, because, I want the cars, but again, I want the big living. That's what I am going to have, that many cars. Probably in the end. I don't want them out in the damn driveway or in the other big, I never was into that too. Most people have that, but they have their garage and then they have their other kind of garage that's detached from the house. I don't want that. If I want to get to my cars, I want it to be attached to the house. I'm just going to go ahead and make, that's what I asked them. They're like, man, if you're just going to do that, like just for budget and cheapness, and I'm like, why don't you just put, you can have it all to one. I'm like, all right, let's just make 8-car garage. Well, first it's 6 right now, but we going with 8. Yeah, it always just made me, I would just laugh when you had those. And I've been in a couple of them for sure before, those massive houses, and I'm like, because that's what I would just think. You would be, oh, this is so awesome at first, but then some of the bedrooms are not small, but some are smaller. Then you're also like, who's even going to use this room? Then you're off in the middle of nowhere. I'm like, who's using this bathroom? You just got a random shit and you just in your massive 7,000 square foot house and you can't remember where the closest shit is. Oh yeah, there's one right here. Oh, thank God. Oh God. So glad they put this shitter here. Well, maybe not have a 7,000 square foot house. How much does it cost to build your dream house? With the land engineer, which is going to come with 6 acres of land, the house, we'll just go with the house. The house will cost about $500,000. So the house that I keep showing off to you guys, it'll cost about $500,000 to build that house. Somewhere right around there. Somewhere right around $500,000. Somewhere right around $500,000. Which here, I'll just do this again because I'm talking about it. It is a little slow right now. So here's the floor plans again. And again, we're talking, what do we got here? It's so funny. I just wish there was one more 7. But essentially, 2,800 square feet for the living room. So the living area, the bottom floor is 2,800. The bonus room's, almost 800. So
Altogether 3,500 square feet, 2,777 for the first floor, which would be the 1,000 square foot, almost, it's 980 square foot living room into the kitchen, this whole nice big area. You know, we don't need a dining room, that's anything. We're not doing the dining room table. We don't sit at a table. We don't have a big 3 kids and all blah, 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 and who even sits at a table anymore anyway. So nice big open area, of course, you know, remember all the animals we have, 13 dogs, etc. So, and then a big pantry, you know, big openness. I want open area. I want open, big, huge 10 foot or 10 foot plus. I think it's 10 or 12 feet long island. Here's your half bath, you know, so I don't have to go that far, you know, nice big open hallway up to my massive, you know, 770, whatever square foot. This will be my streaming room where I can put have plenty of room for all my workout equipment, my Peloton, my game room area. I have plenty of room. I've always wanted a game room and I've already got skee ball machines. I've already got a side-by-side hoop 'em, you know, I've plenty of room, massive garage for all my vehicles, you know, massive laundry room. So I'm not all tight in a laundry room. I have plenty of room to hang clothes up, a little dog bath area, 2 washer and dryers. Because trust me, if you have 20 animals, you need more than 1 washer and dryer. 1 for your stuff and 1 for the animals. Massive open L-shaped back patio for all the animals. Good enough size master bedroom for, you know, for us, and then the safe room. Good enough for us when the tornado comes through. You know, I don't have to have these to make the square footage bigger. And I said that from the get-go. I was like, I want my side rooms 12 by 12. There's no point to have them any bigger. If and when anyone comes over, I did a Jack and Jill. So this room feels a little bigger now without a closet in it. And now you can have the walk-in closet and kind of a, you know, essentially like a master bedroom, you know. So and then we're going to put our king-size bed we have now in there. This will be plenty of room. So when you come over, you'll have a Tempur-Pedic mattress, king-size bed, blah, 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 blah. This will be our bunny and turtle room where we have our bunnies and turtles and keep all our extra little... I love all this extra closet space that we created, right? It's just kind of what I was wanting, what I need. Nice big open wet, where everything's nice and open. Huge walk-in closet. It's all open, nice and big, right? So I have plenty of room. I don't feel like I'm, you know, stepping on anything. And then there's the outside of the house and what she will look like. So there we go. There we go. So about 500K or so. Somewhere right around there is what it'll cost for the build of the house. Somewhere right around there. Oh, with all your animals at a dog wash station near your half bath or laundry room. Oh, that's what we did. We did. If you saw that there. Yeah, we did. Yep. We got it. It's in there if you saw it. Yes. Although that's the reason why we also did the, I'm telling you, 4650. We may even go higher than that. Well, Spy looks like it wants to search for more. But yeah, all those stuff. I mean, because that, and the reason we have even that, that the wash in the back left area right there. These are from I'll show you the other house real quickly. These are from a house out there that we went and looked at that I fell in love with, and you're gonna probably love it too. But it just was the what anyway. I just really didn't need it. It was an extra bedroom. It just was made at a line. It just wasn't what we wanted. Plus, I wanted specifics that it didn't have. Which was a bigger safe room. Anyway, this was actually from a house we babysit Great Danes from before. It just gives you multiple exit points. So us, when we wake up in the morning, we can let the dogs out of the master bedroom. During the day, out of the living room. And then if it's ever gross out, we can then let them back in the laundry room. Have this door shut. We can wipe their feet off. Or yes, there's a little dog wash, there's a little dog bath over there we're going to have, right? And of course our sink, cabinets, plenty of room in there for all our dog stuff and cat stuff. That'll be kind of the dog cat extra area room anyway. But also for like the Great Danes, because that probably won't be big enough, honestly, and they may make bigger baths. I don't care, because it's all coming over here, and that's why I'm doing this massive wet room. So this is all going to be glassed in. So, you know, the dog, they can just walk in, open up the glass door, boom. This is all open space. We're talking 13 feet long, 6 feet wide. I mean, we could do jumping, you could do calisthenics, so you can talk about whatever you want to do in here. We could square dance in this sumbitch right here. I mean, that's why I wanted, because I only showers I've ever had. The walk-in shower, which is walk-in for one person, but you want to shower with your significant other, and then it's always like elbow to the face or hey past that, and you're always having to maneuver back and forth, and that ain't no fun. Now we never shower together. Now we've lost that whole want to even put up with that bullshit. We're like, yep, we don't shower together anymore. I miss it. And regardless, I was gonna do this, but now but yeah, oh yeah. So we're gonna have like the waterfall above, 2 shower heads with the waterfall. This isn't actually the final rendering. The final one I have actually on another email. I've added a window right here, so bring in some light in that hallway. I added a 2x4, so instead of those cool 4x4s that are kind of like whatever that glass is that's real thick that you can't see through, that just brings in natural light, we added a 2x4 that toward the top side, you know what I mean, right here, so it brings in some light over here and kind of, bring in a little more of that light and kind of average out the window, so there's 2 and 2. And then right here, another 3x6, so it's 3x6 with 3x6. Then I actually added a window over the back to the shitter. So when you go to this bathroom, it's bringing in already some natural light, so we can leave these pocket doors open. So when you go to the bathroom, it's already got that need. You don't feel like you have to turn a light on immediately if you don't need to, because it'll bring in some natural light. And of course, in this enclosed area, you light one up in there, bro. And I mean, you get one out that's stinky, it's gonna make it pretty stinky, and you don't have no window to air it out. It's gonna take a minute for that little bathroom, especially in the corner, to get smelling good. So I'm gonna let's add a window so someone, because they need a good little air going on in there, But yeah, we added that bath right there for little to mediums. But yeah, when the bigger dogs, like the Danes, need to get washed, that's why we have this huge walk-in shower area. Cause oh man, I'm telling you right there, I've this all thought out. That's why I'm glad I'm so happy we're building. I am Mr. OCD anal. I already thought about that. Like, if we bought a house, how much stuff am I gonna want to redo? Like the bathroom, the kitchen. I want all new shitters, because I don't want to be sitting on someone. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, I want open space. Woo! There goes Spy. Told you, going for more. There goes Spy, going for more ripping. Spy. Woo! 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 Hey! 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 See, let's see here. 11. I miss showering together, so I'm building a bigger. Right? Cisco, that's goals. That's goals. That's goals for sure. That's goals. But yes, well, maybe. Yeah, no, that's so funny you said that. But yeah, no, bro. It's one of those things where I'm like, you just, like me, you go through all these different houses, you add all the animals, and you go through the, man, I wish we had that. Man, I wish we had that. Man, I wish I had, you start doing that over and over, more and more and more and more and more so, right? Oh, man, yeah. Then it just becomes one of those, like, but here, I'll show you the house that's on that road. 85 Timber Creek. I know we're going up to New Hive Day, but I'll quickly show you this one. See those windows up top, right? That's kind of an idea on ours. Ours looks different though. You're like, oh yeah. See how we had the windows on the top above, and our living room, just like this, is gonna have 14-foot ceiling. So there's kind of the land. We got 2 lots. Most people just got 1 lot. These are estates, right? 3 acres. We got 2 lots. The very last 2 lots on the left-hand side of the road. So we're the last 2 lots on the left. On the left. Living room's gonna be very similar to this one. A little bit different. I like our living room definitely a little bit more, right? I like our living room and the setup a little bit more than that one, right? It's gonna have a little bit more. It's not like completely flat. It's gonna have like this kind of edge to it right here, right? So it's gonna look a little bit differently. And of course, you saw those windows, right? Windows in the front. We're gonna have windows down the side though. Windows down the side going down the driveway. This is the windows in the front and the windows in the back. I love that feature, those little small windows bringing in natural light. With dogs too, doing doors sucks. Sliding glass door, so much easier when you have multiple dogs. Doing the 14-foot ceilings though with the high beam. So getting a lot of idea from this, right? And then you can go back and you can kind of see overall in the end. They have a smaller safe room. We need a bigger room. I don't like this. I don't like this right here. I didn't want that. I didn't want that separation. I wanted it all together. So ours will be like this essentially, but all the way here, all glassed in with the tub sideways. With that, ours will be a 4x4 here and then a 2x4 here. So it'll be like this, literally, but with 2 shower heads and a waterfall, but all the way back. Our bench will be up against the wall, is where I think he put the bench at. I can't remember anyway. Not doing the his or her closets, doing the massive one. Always wanted the massive one with the island in the middle. Always watching those housewife shows and all those big ass closets. I was like, man, I want one of those all big ass just one closet. So you can see here, of course, ours will be 2 doors, which will be badass. So we'll have a 2-door and a 2-door. Big ass wide driveway, right? Because my goal with the driveway, since we won't have this stupid little, because this house is gorgeous. This is limestone too. Another reason why this house is so expensive. That's actual cut limestone from Texas. But imagine how big our driveway is going to be with the 2 and then the 2. Probably do a basketball goal, so I'll have a little basketball court out there as well. I mean, that's going to be so huge. But here's the L-shaped back patio. right there. So there you go. Kind of a little glimpse of what's out on that road, and where I got at least one of the ideas there overall for sure too, and kind of just what we're looking to do. And then this here is the kind of the colorway we're gonna go with. It's a little bit. I love this, and Avery and everyone's kind of been going to that white exterior within the dark top, and like the house I just showed you. So we're gonna do the opposite of that, and love this. And of course, even like the patio with the wood up top, like do that color with the, oh man, that charcoal dark blue look. Absolutely cannot wait. So yeah, so there's kind of like the and the thing too, the more then like, because we haven't started the build yet, that's still yet to come. There's our land right there, so you can see that little hawk flying underneath me. But there's our land, me with the drone out over it. There's a picture of it from up above, so you can see the cul-de-sac right there. Just one road, no one's around. There's nothing around us at all. These are all like house. They have a lot of land or whatever, kind of like those farmy type houses and land. So there'll be no neighborhoods coming over here. I'll have the last 2 lots on the road, like right through here will be my land, right through here. 6 acres. Can freaking not wait. AK&R coming up soon. We'll do in-live training. I'll have a little mastermind, little seminar at the house too as well. SMCI Yusuf, short level 903. I would be careful shorting anything right now, Yusuf. Yusuf, I would not short a darn thing. I would not short a darn thing right now. We've got Meta flying up to 508. We've got SMCI hitting new high of day. We've got Tesla that just hit new high of day. I know it's not flying. We've got SPY definitely surging right there as well. So we've got some major movers. I would not go short right now at all. I would wait for power hour, or at least in the next hour, and maybe we see that reversal into power hour. Can I make a suggestion? Instead of a door directly in the bathroom for your master bedroom, have a hallway, and the right door goes into the bathroom. Let's see here. Have a hallway. Let's see here. Instead of the door directly into the bathroom for your... Oh, got you. Have a hall. Oh, got you. Got you. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, baby. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that, honestly. Just to create a little more room there right when you walk in. Maybe make my shitter a little bigger, too. Like my pooping area. But yes, but yeah, hopefully you like it, though, overall. I drew it out myself. Not all the specifics, but I have all the little, like, the 5 or 6 or 7... me drawing. I went to school for architecture, University of Arkansas forever ago, and I always wanted to do this as a living. It was not so much for me. Could not do that in school. Now, I mean, of course, I could do it now, but I'm not going back to school for this. But anywho, but yeah, so I kind of drew out the floor plan exactly like I wanted based on the 2 houses that I remembered that I liked the most, and came up with this. And then I got it to my drafter, who I know the person that owns the land, and he's probably going to build the house too. I don't know for sure yet, but probably going to build the house too. But he's kind of led me through this whole process because of him doing this for so long and him just being a friend. But he's like, hey, man, go to my drafter. Don't go to architect. Just go to my drafter. He's going to charge you like 30 cents a square foot or something. I think it was like 30 cents a square foot, I think is what I got charged for the drafting. It wasn't a lot at all. Anywho, but I gave him that, and he was happy. It was funny. He was even like, blah, 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 blah. He wants to come see it. I asked him, like, how many of these, because that's what got it going. He's like, well, how many, he's like, how many of these have you done now? It's like 1,100 and whatever. And I'm like, dang, that's crazy. Like, do you ever go out and see any of your houses? And he's like, not really. He's like, but interest, whatever he said. He's like, I do want to come see this one when you're done. I was like, really? He's like, yeah, I really like it a lot. And I was like, I was hoping I made it pretty easy for you. He's like, oh man, it was one of the easiest I've ever had to do. Because, I guess, which makes sense. I mean, only so humans that are out there, point being, they will come up with these, hey, I want this for my house. And he'll have to come back and be like, well, like you can only, you know what I mean? Because people think that you can just snap your fingers and just come up with whatever you want to come up. It's funny though. I'm like, huh. I'm glad he liked it that much. But yeah, man, I just can't wait. I'll do that sometimes, like when I'm here by myself and I'm bored, I'll do like the living room scale, like in my house, and try to imagine when I'm in there with the 14-foot ceilings and how big that'll be in the openness and just that, I'm like, I cannot wait. Because all the houses I've ever lived in before, I haven't had that open floor plan. And not that it's kind of more of a newer concept anyway. But all I've ever had is a split floor plan or the ranch style house or whatever, where the living room was separated from the kitchen. You couldn't really see into the kitchen from where the living room was. Like even the house we have now.
Like, I like that whole, you know, when I'm cooking, I want, you know, I know the old school, every room had its view. Like, everything was disconnected back in the day, and every room was a room. It was weird. And got slowly but surely, we moved away from that. But, you know, like back in, even when we had TVs in the 80s into the 90s or early 2000s in the kitchen, you know, I'm like, I don't want a TV in the kitchen. I want it all together. Did meds pop up? Did meds move? No, still didn't move too much. Okay, didn't move too much. I thought maybe we squeezed up through 10 or something. Still up on that trend from earlier. Meds here. Broke the downtrend, or broke the resistance, I should say, but still kind of holding that trend. Well, I'll admit, I'm sure you guys know I'm pretty OCD and anal about certain things. So yeah, this is definitely... That's why I'm just taking my time overall, even in the end. But man, love being able to build. Because like I said, I've just from house sitting to... I mean, I've been in a lot of houses in my life. I'm sure like a lot of people have. From staying at your buddy's houses back in, or whatever. Even the newer houses, or even going to look at houses. Even in the days of renting, you go to look at different houses when you were renting. So you're looking at different houses. You know, you'd look at 3, 4, 5, who knows how many houses. But yeah, it's like... Oh, to be able to build and have things, because every house we've ever lived in, I've said, even to this house now, I hate this house. I'm like, and I'm now saying it about this house. Of course, a little bit has to do with the animals passing consistently, you know, since we've been here. But I hate this house now. It's a nice house. It's really nice. But I hate it. Because I'm just thinking about, the next house, and how super sick the next house is just going to be. It's going to be like driving from a 1992 Honda Civic. And now I'm going to literally have, not really, but that's what it feels like. And then I'm going to have my like Ferrari dream car. See, bro, biggest facts 2 washer 3 drawer. There we go. Should take, oh yeah, long to drain the, oh yes, for sure, Dan. Oh yeah, mud room for the dogs. Oh yeah, a must for sure. That's why everything's going to be big. I don't want small stuff. I don't like to get that stuff and then make it small. You know, and I'm like, well, but I love going into those houses that I've gone into that did make the certain rooms bigger. You know, they emphasized on that. You could tell whoever drafted it, designed it, whatever. I hated going into like a 2,000 or like, especially these. You go into like a 2,000 square foot house, which is a pretty good size house. That's what this house is. But they split a 2,000 square foot house into 4 bedrooms and 2.5 baths or 3 baths or something. And so the master bedroom is small. The side bedrooms are small. Every room is small because they try to fit as much as they could into 2,000 square feet. And I hated that. Some rooms felt like they were 8 by 8 or something, you know, like it was like so small. I'm like, don't do that. Like my buddy that built a house that actually, it was actually his dad, that massive one I just showed you with the limestone, the white one. Him and his dad have been doing homes forever. Obviously his dad well before him, but his dad did that home, and his dad does obviously a little bit better job. His son, you know, I went to high school with him. He's getting there. But I went to one of Chris's home that he built, and it was gorgeous. I mean, it was gorgeous, but it was pretty on the outside, I should say. It was pretty, not gorgeous, but it was pretty on the outside. And certain things on the inside. But kind of one of those things where I think it was like 23, 20, I forgot how many square feet. But again, did the 4 bedroom into it. Instead of just doing 3, did 4. And it just was like, it would have been so much better as a 3 bedroom. Because then the master bedroom in it was smaller than our master bedroom is in here. I was like telling Avery, and she even like we got into the master room and it was pretty. You know, it was like, because it's nice and new, right? And the new mold, whatever, and they're using or whatever. And I'm like, I was like, Avery, this room is smaller than our master bedroom is bigger. She's like, I know. I was like, I don't get that. You know, and then of course, and that's where again got the re-emphasizing. I always wanted a bonus room. Now that comes back. That was the first thing. As a kid, before my parents bought their forever home in Cabot and the nice new neighborhood, new construction, they were looking at new houses, and one of the places had a bonus room above the garage, and it was huge, and I fell in love. And I think I went, you know, there's a couple of, and I was like, I wanted a house so bad with the bonus room. My parents didn't, of course, they didn't care what I wanted. And my mom, it was so funny, she laughs and always knew that. And so when she saw the house design, she's like, I knew you were going to do that. I was like, oh, there was no way I wasn't going to do that. I was like, I was going to figure out how to do that bonus room. But point being, Chris in that house, that bonus room had a bonus room above the garage, and it was by far the biggest room in the house. I was like, and that makes you think about that too. You get in that house and it's pretty, but the rooms are small. And then you get to the bonus room, you're like, every room below this is smaller. Like this is the biggest room, and it really emphasizes it once you get to that room. I just those houses. Oh, it just point being in the houses that we used to rent in the past, or of course then finally getting into the buying of the houses, and just there's so many things where I'm like, Yep, I can't. I've got to. If I'm gonna have a forever home, I've got to construct it. That's me. I don't think I could ever get into a home and be in it forever if I didn't actually construct it myself. Well, not that I'm doing any construction. Shows you where I'm at though. Tesla hit a new high of day. We are going to cap out today. These plays aren't going to go on forever, so I know you guys may be looking for a short. Wait for that short. You know there's not a play that stays up this high above the VWAP without giving some sort of a pullback. So there will be a pullback before the end of the day on the SPY. Where, though, for a lot of you traders out there is going to be that question that I know is going to be the whole where, though, you know? SMCI still going. Tesla just hit new high of day as well. Meta's looking like it wants to squeeze up and go for a little bit more, honestly. So a lot of these plays have completely reversed and are now hitting high of day area. AMD's the only one that's not completely back to high of day from the opening bell, but I'd imagine if we keep going up a little bit more, we do. But any of these other tickers I'm looking at from this morning or in throughout the day have made their way back to high of day or have been at high of day. I mean, Microsoft, I mean, Meta, these plays are moving. NFLX has been a little bit on the slower side for sure. Oh, NVDA. NVDA is kind of like AMD and has not made its way back either. Any questions you guys have? Taquito, well, maybe. Cisco, Yusuf, Mafia, J Beans. Anybody? Love Chip? Anything you guys want to go over? Dan the Man over on the tube. And Ollie, yes, I got your text. It sounds good if you're listening, Ollie. We definitely can. I mean, you know it, Dan. But I don't know when that was, Dan. Forever ago. I don't even know if I was at a house. I guarantee you this just had to have been the accumulation. I don't know if I've ever... We maybe have been to a house. Anyway, about the two and two. But forever ago, with us having them, as much as we had to wash both. Anyway, I'm like, yep. Doing that. And it's not like washer and dryers are that expensive, to be honest. And we already have a set now that probably will last us into the new house. And those could be the dog washers, and we'll get a new set for us. But yeah, anyway. Those go on sale all the damn time. They're not too expensive. So, but much needed. Telling you right now, team. If and when you have that many animals, wow. See, I'm good, boss. Good job. J Beans. Yeah, I'm in two positions that are not moving. Yeah. I only had one trade today, and I'm still in it, which is, lo and behold. But TRNR, my only trade for the day. Crazy how we got out of that trend, too, that we talked about for the longest time, how hot Mondays were. Mondays were just so awesome for the longest time. And now Mondays have just kind of gone to blah. Cali Kid, you have info on Lightspeed as far as the fees, initial deposit? Yeah, Cali Kid, if you want to trade with their platform, their trading platform online that I use on a day in, day out basis, and user level 2, and this right here, blah, 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 and be able to locate shorts, you have to have at least $5,000 to start off with. Now, you can get in with up to $2,000 with them and trade with them going long and short, but you have to use their web-based platform, which is pretty terrible. And their fees, I think, are like, because I'm pretty sure you could probably still get a deal like the deal with Deck and use his code. And I think the commission fees are like $3 or something like that, $2.99. I think it's something like that. You can either do per share or you can do per trade. And I've already done the math, and it's right around 1,500 shares. So if you trade with 1,500 shares or less, you'd want to do per share. If you trade with more than that, and it's like 1,700 shares, 2,000 shares per or more, you'd want to do per trade. I know, man. Cisco, I'm always going to hate on that web shit. If you're not signed up, yes, please, team. I'm telling you, for the benefit of your own damn trading. I talked about this earlier with SMCI. Now I'm not getting the ultimate high of day, which is now through it. But that's one thing you can count on. If I don't get the ultimate high of day right and it actually goes over it, it's going to keep going. My ultimate high of day with SMCI was 900. Look where it's at now. That's a pretty good move, I'd say. I think you would like a $15, $16 move. So if you need, and I'm giving you levels that you can use all throughout the day. Low of day, high of day, where you should be going long and short, essentially. Key areas to be looking for, what I'm looking to trade. If you ever need any help, team, I can't tell you how much I've helped out traders, give them confidence, being able to take trades in the thousands of dollars. Well over 100K has been made off those morning alerts, which is crazy to think. I wish I really had a calculator how much has been made. Cisco, you rock it. I know you rock it. See, I've been stuck on mobile platforms for the last couple of weeks. So that's funny, J Beans. Yeah, I just couldn't do it. Just could not do the mobile. I mean, not mobile, but mobile too. But mobile or the web based. Been there, done that. Holy, that's not really. It's not really easy to do. Met a new high of day. Also, all the fathers out there, I hope you had a great Father's Day. Or if you aren't a father like myself, at least of children, you had a good Father's Day with your father. You got your father something. So yesterday, whether you have a father, you are a father, you're a father of animals, hopefully you guys had a great day yesterday. Oh, let's see. What's up, Mafia? My account is up 130% for the year. Thank you very much. Man, 133%. Mafia! Make him say, Good job, Mafia. Now it's time for a cat. Arm is back up, too, from the drop of last week. Yeah, Arm. Yep. We're getting some moves back up. Today is a very green day, a very bullish day. Was not expecting this big of a move. I doubt many people were to start the day. With the SPY kind of channeling up here, about $1 worth of channel. We'll call it 41.60 to 41.80-ish or so. Or 42.80, my bad. So about $1.20 channel. Since that channel broke, we have been on an escalator. That's just straight up. Let's see, that's my selling. That's after my down payment for a new Airbnb. Nice. Mafia, where's our new place at? Mafia. I mean, I think it's only right that I get, keys to that place anytime I want to visit. I think that's fair, right, Mafia? I think I should be able to visit that Airbnb anytime I want. Now, I mean, I never will be able to because I'm always so busy. But if and when that chance arises, come on, keys for a week or two, maybe a couple of days, Awesome. Waiting to hear from the rescue for the cat. Awesome, Mafia. Awesome. What have you thought about? Did we talk about names yet? I can't remember. Did we talk about names yet? I can't remember if you thought about a name. I know, Queenie. I'm almost done. Jeezums, schleesums. It's on St. Pete Beach. St. Pete Beach. How about Pete? Pete's not a bad name. I like Pete. Kind of different for a cat. Pete also is from Pete Thornton. He's MacGyver's kind of right-hand man, the head honcho over at Phoenix Foundation. And he just bought St. Pete Beach. Man, that sounds like a good place. Sounds like a good place to visit. Woo! Met a new high of day. SMCI new high of day. I'd fathom that we have at least a little bit more leg up. We will see a pullback, team. We will see a pullback. There's my website if you need any one-on-one help, team. And here's my Instagram and YouTube. I'm telling you, go follow and subscribe. So much information, like we talked about earlier in my charting lessons. and many more over on YouTube. I was thinking Naruto. How do you say that? Naruto. Am I saying that right? Naruto. What do you think? What do you think? What does that stand for? What does that mean? Naruto. Does that mean Spanish pimp? Oh man. He says, I've got my cane and I've got my hat. Ladies, come and hang out with me. With the accent on the, gotcha. Okay. I like it. I mean, cats to me are a little different. Like dogs, I don't like when people be naming their dogs like real human names, like Sally. Yeah, look, my little Sally over here. Oh, look, I'm not all about that. I kind of, let's go a little different with, the cats, I don't know. Cats, I just don't think there's a bad name for a cat for some reason. I don't know why. I'm just not a big fan of those people that name their dogs like real people's names. Like Jack, we couldn't help. Jack, it's just his name, and it kind of does fit. Like Jackass. We didn't name him that. It was already, and he was one we did not change. But yeah, it's just, sometimes people give dogs weird names. Yeah, that's right. Meet my dog, Edward. This is Edward, and that's Jeffrey, and that's Donald, and that's Daniel. He goes by Danny Boy. That's where I get a little weird. I call him Danny Boy every once in a while. Him and Donald don't like each other. I don't know. Donald and Daniel, I don't know what's going on with the 2Ds. Maybe I went wrong with 2Ds. Woo! Meta racing its way back up to 510. We're hitting one of the high. What was that high of day from last week? That 509 area? Yeah, that 509 area. That was the high from pretty much all of almost last week. A lot of resistance. I know Wednesday we started above that. But 509 to 510, strong resistance for Meta. But again, these plays are moving up. SMCI looking like it's probably going to hit to 930. Tesla looking like it's going to hit 190. Meta's looking like it's going to hit 510, which it already is there. Could go a little higher. SPY looking like there's your 4750. Over 4750, looking like SPY wants to hit 4875. How do we get your morning alerts, boss? Here you go, boss. The morning alert sign-up link is right here. Danielson. Right there, boss. So there's your morning alert sign-up link. $30 a month, $1 a day. Equates to making some money, my friend. There's a guy, his name's Rick C in chat. Literally is in Europe right now on his two-month vacation to Europe that he made in 2 months for my morning alerts. Made about $60K in 2 months. The Friday before Memorial Day, headed out for Europe for a 2-month vacation with his wife and I think kids. It's like, Jesus criminy. Banking over there already, eh? All right, lost boys, lost girls. I'll see you back here tomorrow morning. As always, my alerts will be out about an hour or so before the opening bell, starting with small caps, moving to large caps. Lobby is up right at that same time. My alerts going out, letting you know what I'm looking to trade, long and short, small cap to large caps. Everyone that's been in chat today, Mafia. Yeah, there we go. This is, okay. Nah. J Bean, Cisco, Cali Kid, Cousin Greg, well, maybe Taquito Cheeto, Engineer. Anyone else love chip in chat? Lost boys, lost girls. I will see you all back here tomorrow morning. I know, hold on. All right, here we go. Haven't played this one in a few months. Let's kiss them goodbye. And 3, 2, 1, and 1-5. Bang-a-ring!
Way that I love you.